Instruction, coming home after long days, spending time with me out in the yard, throwing, hitting, just spending time with me was the main thing.
The influence has been more, showing me how to be a man of character, but, he definitely, helped me in my love for baseball, too.
He's the reason I love the game. He's the reason I fell in love with the game. He taught me everything he knew about it. It's the reason I grew up to love it and be passionate about it. And without him, I definitely wouldn't be playing baseball and definitely wouldn't have had the opportunities I've had in my life.
The winds of change have swept over the field as the Tide goes for a 3-game sweep today against the Pittsburgh Pirates. Hi again, everyone. I'm Matt Underwood alongside Rick Manning. Before yesterday's game, the Indians fired hitting coach John Nunnally. But nobody found out about it until before today's game when the announcement was formally made. Manny Acta was asked if he has any concerns over the players reacting adversely to the firing of John Nunnally.
Well, I understand that. He's a very likable guy, and, I love him too myself. But it's part of the business, and, I understand if some of them are a little upset, but, we have to do what's best for our team, and we think that with most of the games left still during the season, I think Bruce can make an impact over here.
Now, Rick, I asked Manny Acta what changes he wanted to see made under Bruce Field's direction, and he immediately said, well, we just joined the 500 club in strikeouts. That has to be addressed.
Well, this is the type of team where they haven't been walking as much as they wanted to and striking out. This is a team that's not going to hit a lot of home runs. You have to put the ball in play. You want to see them execute. Manny likes to hit and run. Guys are going to have to shorten their swings. And, you're halfway through this year. It'll be interesting to see how some of these guys react.
All right, so that's the story as we head into this game today. The Indians winning each of their last 2 ball games and going for a sweep today with Justin Masterson on the hill. Problem for Justin Masterson, in his last 9 starts, they've averaged less than a run in run support for him.
Yeah, and today's pitching matchup brought to you by the Jeep brand. We don't just make SUVs, we make history. He'll be matched up against Jeff Karstens, who did beat the Indians last year. He is 2-0 in interleague play, but Justin Masterson started the year out 5-0. They were scoring over 6 runs a game for him. In his last 9 starts, as you mentioned, less than 1 run a ball game, so that's not going to cut it. He's thrown some good ball games. He's had a couple clunkers in there. He's got to turn it around. He needs one for his psyche, for his confidence to go out there. He has an opportunity today to continue this sweep, for the Indians to remain undefeated in interleague play, and Colorado Rockies will come to town.
The Indians trying to run their record to 6-0 in interleague play. Meanwhile, Pittsburgh has lost their last 12 interleague games in a row on the road. We're back with all the play-by-play action on this Father's Day here at Progressive Field. Coming up next on Sports Time Ohio. Kind of a hazy day in downtown Cleveland as we get ready for our first pitch today between the Indians and the Pittsburgh Pirates. Andrew McCutchen will lead off. He's DHing today for Pittsburgh, and Justin Masterson picking right up where the previous two starters have left off with a first pitch strike.
Well, they've done a great job against McCutchen in the series. He's seen 31 pitches, 22 strikes. They get 32-23.
I thought it was interesting after the game, Rick, to hear the commentary between Tim Belcher, Indians pitching coach, and Clint Hurdle, the Pirates manager, about that big at-bat between Carrasco and McCutchen when they had a couple of guys on base for the first time in the contest. Tim Belcher said he went out there and basically told him, hey, just be a man right here. You know, don't forget your fastball. Use your slider, but don't forget your fastball. And he really was proud of the way Carrasco manned up in that situation and got a huge out. And on the other side, Clint Hurdle said that was the ball game right there for us. We had our opportunity. We needed a big hit, and he said Carrasco did what he did all game long. And Justin Masterson starts us off with a strikeout. Pittsburgh Pirates lineup today is brought to you by Kennywood. Visit them in Pittsburgh. Andrew McCutchen, Xavier Paul, Neil Walker, followed by Garrett Jones, Matt Diaz, and Lyle Overbay. Brandon Wood getting the start. Ronnie Cedeno hitting 8th, and Dusty Brown will catch.
Masterson making his 15th start this year, looking for a win. He has gone 9 starts without one, and it's not that he's pitched poorly. They just have had no run support for Justin. Over 6 runs in his first 5 wins when he was 5-0.
Strike to the outside corner.
He did pitch against the Pirates last June 20th in PNC Park. It was a no decision, although the Indians ended up losing that game 5-3.
Fouled into the on-deck circle, and that almost took out
got
one
the
of the ball boy.
It got him. It got him. You sit like that, there's no way you can move.
Now Masterson's 1-2 pitch. A little bit outside with it.
Justin coming off a start against the Tigers where it didn't matter who he pitched against there. They weren't going to win that game. It was up against Justin Verlander and the Tigers in that 4-0 loss.
2-2. That's hit in the gap. Right center field. That's going to plug it. That's at least 2 for Paul. Chu scoops it up on the track. He's going to turn and burn for 3. Cord Phelps relay, not in time. And a 1-out triple for Xavier Paul.
Looked like he made that decision right around second base. He was hesitant. He saw where Chu was going to get to the ball, and he says, well, I'm going to go for it. He put his head down, and he's able to make it to third base. Into the gap, he was off and running. He made his decision about 3 steps before. Here comes Chu. And right here he said, forget it, I'm gone. He took 2 looks, put your head down and get in, and he beats the throw in front of him. Looked like that ball hit him in the shoulder. That is his 3rd triple this year.
And it brings up Neil Walker with a chance for Pittsburgh to grab the lead, and they do. Walker with an RBI single to center, and Pittsburgh on top 1-0. They've scored only 1 run in each of the first 2 games of the series, but they have the lead here in the first.
Well, that didn't take long. He jumps right on that sinker down. That was not a bad pitch. Walker just drives it right back up. Look at that ball down, maybe out of the strike zone. Looked like Lou Marson was going to try and get that ball out of the dirt and drives it into center field. So Pittsburgh will take the early lead today. Left-handers this year against Justin Masterson, hitting at a 308 clip. And back-to-back lefties do the damage for Pittsburgh.
Two balls, no strikes for Garrett Jones. 7 homers, 24 driven in, 9 doubles. After DHing in the first couple of games, he gets the start in right field. The 2-0. Little tapper hit him in the box, 2-1.
2-1 pitch. It's going to go foul out of play to the left. Now the most important thing for Justin Masterson is not to try and be perfect, but just to try to limit any kind of damage that he can. The 2-2. That's blooped the other way. Brantley backhands it, but on his way to third goes Neil Walker. So Pirates at first and third after 3 straight hits off Masterson here in the first.
Let's take a look at the Indians defense, brought to you by Pat O'Brien Chevrolet, saluting the men and women defending our country and watching on the Armed Forces Network. Brantley is in left, Sizemore in center, Chu is in right. Hanahan at third as Drubel at short. Phelps is at second, Santana back at first, and Lou Marson behind the plate.
Ron Culpa calling the balls and strikes. Jim Wolf at first, John Tumpane at second, and Darrell Cousins, the crew chief, is at third. And a strike over the outside corner to Matt Diaz. Checked, it was low. 1-1.
Well, Masterson, one of the better ground ball, fly ball pitchers in the game. The left-handers did their job in the top part of the Pittsburgh lineup. Right now, he's looking for a ground ball double play. Has induced 7 of them this year. Diaz is a guy that goes the other way.
Swung on and missed. He chased that time. 1-2 the count.
Well, that's that slider from Justin Masterson, and you can see it's awfully tough on right-handers. They're hitting 100 points lower. They're down to 204 against Justin this year. It's a tough at-bat against a righty.
A little bit high. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Already the 20th pitch of this first inning for Masterson. Throwing a lot of strikes. But the Pirates are putting him in play. Missed inside there. Full count.
I'm sure Clint Hurdle now will start his runner at first base to possibly stay out of the double play.
And the runner goes. 3-2 pitch. His hit up the middle. Cabrera to Cabrera. They get one. And the throw is high to first. And it goes into the photo bay. And that's going to allow Diaz to get down to second base.
If Phelps makes a good play, or a good throw, I should say, they have the double play and he's out of the inning. But he does not. He gets underneath the ball. And I think that runner may have dictated it because they did start the runner. Well, on his relay to first base, watch where the runner's off. Cabrera makes a nice flip to him. You have time. Now they see he didn't really have a chance to take a step and get his momentum going to first base, so he cuts underneath the ball. It flies over the head of Santana. There it is. I think that runner coming up had something to do with it.
Boy, he came up big time. Jones,
well, he was
didn't get hit in the head with the throw.
That's true, and you can do that, I mean, as a second baseman, but the throw was wild, so the run will score, and the error will be charged to Phelps.
And Lyle Overbay looks at a ball inside. Two balls, no strikes. The clean-shaven Justin Masterson. Had that beard going for quite a while. 3-0. Brandon Wood waits on deck. 3-0 to Overbay. Is too high. 4-pitch walk, and the inning continues. with 2 down. And Brandon Wood coming to the plate. Marson going out to talk with Masterson. Carlos Santana also perhaps a word of advice. He's caught Masterson a number of times this year. 2 runs in for Pittsburgh, 2 on, 2 out. And it's in there for a strike to Brandon Wood, former Angels prospect. Checked, it was outside.
Yeah, Wood was one of those guys with the Angels that he played a little shortstop. He played some third base, but had big time power down in the minor leagues. And, you know, finally the Angels cut their ties with him. He had his opportunities at the big leagues and never cut it. Gets new life in Pittsburgh, and it seems like they're picking and choosing times to start him. But boy, he draws the short straw today against the right-hander. You know,
yeah, he
against Masterson.
Designated for assignment by the Angels on April 20th, and the Pirates claimed him 2 days later. Two and 2 the count. Masterson asks for Marson to come out. This is going to be his 30th pitch already here.
Yeah, this is one of those innings that you don't want to start the game with. But the left-handers set the tempo early in this inning, and he has not been able to err. And that double play ball let him score their second run. They just couldn't turn it.
Swung out and missed. He gets the strikeout to get out of the inning. But the Pirates strike for a pair in the first, and they lead it 2-0 as the Indians come to bat. Two 2-0 Pirates as the Indians come to bat here in the bottom of the first. Manny Actis starting lineup brought to you by Progressive Insurance, proud to be the official auto insurance provider of the Cleveland Indians. Grady Sizemore, Michael Brantley, and Asdrubal Cabrera leading it off. Then it's Travis Hafner, Shin-Soo Choo, and Carlos Santana. Cord Phelps, Jack Hanahan, and Lou Marson, the only right-handed bat in the lineup today.
Well, they'll be facing Jeff Karstens, who brings a 14 2/3 scoreless inning streak into today's action. He is 4-4, and he's got the team best 2.66 ERA. He does not walk anybody. Look at that, 12 walks in 71 innings. This guy is going to make you hit your way on.
And Grady Sizemore looks at a strike over the outside corner.
You know, and anytime you walk out on the mound on the road and you have a 2-run lead, that certainly has to help your confidence as a starting pitcher.
Grady shoots it out of play. 0-2.
He is 1-0 against the Tribe. He had a start last June 19th in PNC Park, got the win, 6-4 decision. In his career, 2-0 in interleague play in 5 starts.
0-2, pounded foul down the left side. Karstens into the line, and now he stops.
Yeah, Grady called timeout, caught him in between.
Bounced that in front of the plate. Michael Brantley waits on deck. Then it says Drupal Cabrera here in the first. The Pirates still employ that 3-man shift on the right side. And Sizemore strikes out to start the game.
Take a look at the Pirates defense, the Home Depot defensive lineup. It's Diaz in left, Paul in center, Jones is in right. Wood at third, Cedeno at short, Walker is at second, Overbay at first, Brown is behind the plate. More savings, more doing. That's the power of the Home Depot.
Here is Michael Brantley. And looks at a ball outside. Brantley 1 for 7 in the series. And he takes a strike to even the count. Brantley drives one deep right center field. Jones won't get it. And one hops the fence. And into second base with a 1-out double is Michael Brantley. So the Indians come right back with an extra base hit in the bottom half of the first inning.
Well, he finds a fastball. Take a look at it on our Time Warner pitch tracker. It's right there down in the zone, plugs a gap in right center field. He will get his 12th double of the year. The Indians will have a runner in scoring position. Good swing.
And as Drupal Cabrera comes to the plate. As Drupal has hit in 4 straight games, 6 hits in his last 17 at-bats during his streak. And that's fouled back out of play. 1-1. On this Father's Day, as Drupal had his little boy, as Drupal Jr., on the field before the game. He takes his batting practice with tennis balls.
Yeah, and he's got a nice swing, too.
But he can pound it, can he?
Yes, he can.
Here's the 1-1. Popped him up on the infield. Brandon Wood, the third baseman, into foul ground. 2 down.
You see the light blue wristbands and the symbols that they are wearing, the decal symbolizing prostate cancer awareness today on Father's Day.
And a happy Father's Day to all the dads out there watching today.
They have a little thing going on here after the ball game. You can come down and play catch with Dad out on the outfield grass with 2 or 3 sessions of it, which will be a lot of fun for some.
Karstens delivers and Hafner takes a strike. Travis sat out last night. He's hit in 5 straight games, though, dating back to when before he went on the DL. And he's driven in a run in 4 straight. 1 for 3 on Friday night with a double and a ribby. just missed hitting a home run to right field, but that ball hit right at the top of the fence. In, and it got him.
Yeah, it did.
Hafner will take his base with 2 down. So Hafner goes down to first. Brown, the catcher, goes out to the mound.
That's
and
it.
Shin-Soo Choo coming to the
old
plate.
Back foot breaking ball. Well, it hit him in the knee.
Back knee breaking.
Yeah, that's the back knee breaking ball is right. That's the third batter that Karstens has hit this year. But with first base open, if you make a mistake, you want to make it in, off the plate. He does, but it hits Hafner. That'll give Choo a chance.
Shin-Soo Choo with 2 on and 2 out. Looks at a ball outside. Choo, 4 hits in his last 11 at bats. He's already walked 4 times in this series.
You like that? He had an 0-2 base hit with a runner in scoring position last night, as well as the 2 walks off the left-hander.
And the 1-1. Choo with a liner to left. Diaz makes the catch. And the inning is over. Tribe threatens. They do not score after 1. It's Pittsburgh 2, Cleveland nothing. By McDonald's. What's sweet and tart, cool and refreshing? McDonald's McCafe Frozen Strawberry Lemonade. By your Northern Ohio Toyota dealers. And by AT&T. It's a 2-0 Pirates lead as we go to the second inning on this Father's Day at Progressive Field, and Ronnie Cedeno leads off taking a strike. He'll be followed here by Dusty Brown. And then Andrew McCutcheon as the Pirates sent 7 to the plate in the first. Quick swing and a miss. It's 0-2. Foul tipped in and out. Bloop towards right. It's going to drop a base hit. And Cedeno's going to be able to turn and hustle towards second base. He'll get in there without a throw. So Masterson overmatched him early in the count, but Cedeno just bloops one into a perfect spot.
See, they wanted the ball away. He kept coming inside. They wanted down and away, and he missed his target by 2 feet. That one ran up and in. And they went inside a couple of times. So where Lou was sitting is where you wanted that pitch away because he was looking inside, and he just missed his target. And Cedeno bloops it in, and it goes for a double.
That'll bring up Dusty Brown, the Pirates catcher. And it goes off the glove of Marson, and down to third goes Cedeno.
He got it blocked out. That bat, when he went to bunt, Marson lost it and never could hold on. It was right there. And sometimes when you put that bat out in front, watch where the bat's at, it blocks his view, and he pulls it back, and he never caught it. That's got to go as a pass ball.
Dusty Brown, a swing and a miss. It's 1-1. Infield in for the Indians. This is the 8th start for Brown since getting the call up on May 30th.
Well, I like the idea here, bringing the infield in here. This guy is hitting 080.
Well, 1 for his last 20.
So you got to try and cut it off if you can with nobody out. Normally they'll play the infield back early in a ball game.
Low and away. Full count. And this next pitch will already be number 40 for Masterson. He made 30 in the first inning. And the 3-2. Into the glove of Santana. 1 away. Here's our great clip of the game, brought to you by Great Clips. Carlos Carrasco last night was dynamite.
Yeah, he has been on a roll, I'll tell you. He had the ground ball working. He had locating his fastball, good slider, and he has been on a roll when he has towed the rubber.
6 1/3, 1 run on 4 hits last night. Relax, you're at Great Clips. Andrew McCutchen struck out his first time up. And it's quickly 0-2.
That's the one thing they have done in this series with Andrew McCutchen. They have pounded the strike zone. He has constantly been behind in the zone, in the at-bats.
Back out of play. That's always one good way to tip the scales of balance in your favor as a pitcher when you're facing a hot hitter. Get ahead.
Well, he is their best hitter. And now you get into a situation like this, and you see he was aggressive. He knows they're going to throw him strikes, so he's swinging early in the count. Now you can expand the zone on him. Slider away, maybe.
Up and in, almost hit him. Justin just struggling to find his command.
Yeah, he's not locating the fastball, and that's something that Carrasco really had last night, was command of his fastball, something that Masterson doesn't have yet. Still searching for it.
Chop towards third. Coming home with the throw, and they got him.
Yes, sir.
Beautiful throw by Hanahan. Marson did a good job to hold his ground, and Cedeno is out number 2.
That's really the only chance that Hanahan was going to have. He tops it. And it's nice. He's running in right toward the play. Just make sure you give Marson a good feed, which he does. Lou gets the ball, and he's able to brace himself for the slide by Cedeno, and they get the force out of the plate. Beautiful. Tag him. There he is.
Now Xavier Paul, who tripled to right center his first time up. Now McCutchen has terrific speed and 13 steals on the year.
Well, they have stolen 9 against Masterson this year, but they have caught 7. Pitch out on the first one.
Here's a strike call to even the count.
You know, he's a big guy, and he can't get the ball to the plate in a hurry. So Lou Marson will have his work cut out for him against a good base stealer like McCutchen if he decides to run or when.
It's outside, 2 balls and a strike. Masterson ready. 2-1 pitch. Just a little bit outside again. 3 balls and a strike. And this next toss will be number 50 now for Justin. Runner goes. And the ball is hit down the line, foul, out of play to the left.
You know, when you take off there, McCutchen waited long enough on a 3-1 count. You might as well let the hitter have his pitch. It looked like Paul there expanded his strike zone, knowing that McCutchen was taking off. And if it's a strike, then you can run. You're going to run 3-2 anyway. If you're going to steal it, try and steal it early in the at bat when you're a base stealer like he is. If not, stay put.
And the runner takes off on the 3-2 pitch, and it's popped up foul out of play again. McCutchen back to first. After tying their season high with a 4-game win streak, Pirates losing the first 2 in this series. But they're out to a 2-0 lead here early. And the 3-2 bounce to Santana. Went to the knees. Flips to Masterson to cover. And the inning is over. Middle of the second. It's Pittsburgh 2, Cleveland 0. Bottom of the second inning. Here at Progressive Field, we've got Carlos Santana, Cord Phelps, and Jack Hanahan due up for the try. Santana smokes it deep right field, way out of here. Deep into the lower deck in right field. Santana's 9th home run of the year gave him 30 runs batted in. And the Indians are on the board with one swing of the bat.
That was certainly a no-doubter. Santana knew it. As soon as it left the bat, he dropped his head and just cruised around. Home run replay brought to you by Great Clips. Great needs, great deeds, great clips. And you're going to see a great swing by Santana. The ball just jumps off his bat. Uh-oh, he got that one belled high. Got on top of it, drove it out to right field. Gets the Indians on the board, cuts the lead in half, makes it a 2-1 ball game.
Now Cord Phelps with a pretty good poke. Deep right field off the wall. Played well by Jones. His throw to second, not in time. And Cord Phelps follows up the home run with a ringing double. And the Indians coming out swinging here in inning number 2.
Well, you know, a guy that doesn't walk many people. And these guys are facing him for the first time, but that first pitch, he's making some pretty good pitches if you're a hitter, and they're going to swing the bat. This one off the wall in right center field. Phelps cruises in, gets his first major league double. So the home run, the double, now it's a get him over, get him in situation. Pirates couldn't score last inning when they had their leadoff double. They did get him over. It was a pass ball, but they certainly didn't get him in.
That home run by Santana stopped the 15 2/3 scoreless streak for Jeff Karstens. And now Hanahan looks at a ball outside. Missed inside with it. 2 balls, no strikes. Indians have gone 6 for 19 now with runners in scoring position in the series. Base hit right here could tie the game.
Well, you certainly want to see a productive out right here. And especially when you have the count in your favor, you're looking for a ball on the right side of the field.
It's away, and down to third base goes Cord Phelps.
They do the same thing the Indians do. They give him a base. I don't think that ball hit in the dirt.
No,
I think he just missed it.
He did.
You know, so both catchers have a pass ball. Maybe it's tough to see out there. I don't know, but you don't see it often. Pass balls. That one allows the runner to get to third base. Now Hanahan a chance to get him in.
And it's up high. Ball 4. Hanahan to first. The first 3 Indians have all reached here in the second. And now Lou Marson, the only right-handed bat in the lineup today, coming to the plate.
Well, that ball Santana hit on the first pitch for the home run. That made it 11 home runs that Karsten has given up. 5 of the 11 given up have come on the first pitch. So why not get after it? If he's going to throw you that fastball, get in a good group, be ready to hit it. Phelps came right back and hit the next pitch for a double.
Toss to first. Back standing is Hanahan. Marson on the year, a .267 hitter with runners in scoring position. But Lou has also hit in 5 straight games now, 7 for his last 17. Santana's homer got the Indians on the board. Now they're looking for more. Fouled him back out of play. Missed inside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Well, this could be an opportunity now that Laporta's on the DL, or Lou Marson will get some more time behind the dish and play Santana at first base.
Seems to be playing out that way so far.
Yeah, it is. And I mean, I like it because when you look at the way Marson has been behind the plate in his last 6 starts, the team ERA is just above 2.04. I like the way he calls the game now. If he could just add a little offensively, it'd be great.
Now the 1-1. A 1-hop smash to short. That'll be a double play, but Cord Phelps scores, and we are tied at 2.
He'd definitely trade the double play for that run. We have a new ball game now, 2-2. No ribby for Lou.
Now Grady Sizemore struck out his first time up. Base is empty, and he looks at a strike. And he had Grady way out in front. Good off-speed pitch there, 0-2.
That's the one he got him to strike out on the first at-bat, that big, slow curveball. That's just above 70 miles an hour, 72. Boy, and really has you out in front, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Throws the splitter and also a straight changeup to go with his fastball. And he's not overpowering.
There's that curveball in the dirt. 1-2 the count.
That's almost like the teaser. As a hitter, you get up there, you don't swing unless you have to.
And he got him again. Second strikeout for Karstens ends the second inning. But the Indians come back to tie it. A homer by Santana. A double play ground out. We're back to even. To stay tuned later in the game to see our Miller taste great in this moment. Another kids' fun day here at Progressive Field. Neil Walker to lead off for Pittsburgh. He drove in a run with a base hit in the first.
See if Justin now can find that fastball location.
Yeah.
Hasn't been able to do it yet.
Trying to get himself settled in. 1-1 the count here for Neil Walker. Pitch sails wide, 2-1. Walker scorched the ball right up the middle his first time up. Bangs that on the ground to second. Cord Phelps throws him out, one away. Let's go down and join Katie Witham right now for our first report today.
Well, guys, there's lots to do out here at the ballpark, and definitely stop by the team shops. They have all the latest in merchandise, and right now, for a limited time, when you buy 2 lower reserve seats from the team shop, you get a free Bob Feller heater from Van Meter t-shirt. It's pretty cool. Check it out. You can log on to Indians.com and get your tickets for a game now, guys.
Thanks, Katie. Here's Garrett Jones swinging and fouling it back out of play. Garrett Jones blooped a base hit into left field the opposite way his first time up. And Masterson finds the outside corner with that fastball. It's 0-2. On the ground to first. Santana will take it himself. 2 down. Time now for our trivia question today. It's brought to you by AT&T. On this day in 1942, which Indian became the only pitcher to strike out Joe DiMaggio 3 times in one game? Wow. 1942. 3 punch-outs, 1 game. Matt Diaz reached on a fielder's choice his first time up. It was the Diaz at bat that could have gotten Justin Masterson out of that first inning with only 1 run allowed, but his bouncing ball to Asdrubal Cabrera went to Cord Phelps for the force at second, and on the relay his throw sailed high.
Well, Jones was off and running on the 3-2 pitch, and as he was standing up on the pop-up slide, ended up getting away, and Phelps made the adjustment but overthrew Santana at first.
Two-two pitch. Right back. The 2-2.
Boy, you see those right-handers having to try to dig that ball out from the inside. Yeah. They can't. They're just trying to get a piece of it and stay alive, and he just barely did.
Now Masterson's 2-2. Up and in with it, full count.
Already the 4th full count today for Masterson.
Now base hit the other way for Diaz. A 2-out single keeps the inning alive now for Lyle Overbay.
Now he gives him a little swinging room. He doesn't want to walk him. And you can see that's where the right-handers want it. They want it out away from him. And that's his stroke right there to right field. So a 2-out single. Hit number 5 for the Pirates today.
Lyle Overbay walked his first time up. It's ball one inside. Diaz, the runner at first base with 2 down.
I want to send along our congratulations to Patty Wassity from Massillon. Patty won the Wayside Father's Day recliner giveaway. So, Patty, congratulations to you. She may be laying back today, relaxing.
Congratulations indeed. 2-0 pitch. 3-0. There's a strike call. Three-one pitch. In there for a strike, full count. So from 3-0, he comes back to run it full. Runner goes on the 3-2 pitch. It's fouled back. We'll do it again with Diaz getting a jump start at first. And Overbay lines to left field. Another hit for Pittsburgh. Back-to-back 2-out singles here in the third.
Well, Overbay was very patient that time. He was ahead in the count 3-0, and he took 2 pitches and then made Masterson come in there with a good one. He walked him the first time, but he stayed on the ball, didn't try and pull it. Drives it to left field, so a pair of back-to-back singles. Pittsburgh back in business.
Now Brandon Wood, who struck out his first time up, looks at a ball up high.
It doesn't bode well for Justin because 9 guys have seen 5 or more pitches. So he's going deep in the count to everybody. His day is going to be short.
He's already at 75 pitches with 2 outs here in the third inning. Swung on and missed. Already getting some stirring in that bullpen. Nobody up throwing, but I think even out there they sense that his day's not going to be long.
Yes, they do.
And Marson's going to go out for a chat.
You know, it's just one of those things in his 9 starts where he's been out there. He's thrown some great games. You know, he's gone 8 innings a couple of times, 7 2/3. His last start, 6 1/3. But today he just doesn't have command of his fastball. And it is all over the place.
Foul tipped.
Helped him out.
1-2 the count. And the 1-2 to Wood. Low and away. Brandon Wood struck out his first time up. Swung on and missed. It gets away from Marson. And that's going to load the bases with 2 down. Incredible. So a strikeout, and it might be another pass ball. I have to take another look.
Yeah, it could be. There must be a lot of movement on the pitches that we're just not seeing right here. He goes to put his glove down. It goes off the tip of it. And it gets back. That's his second pass ball today on the strikeout.
So now the bases are loaded with 2 down, and Ronnie Cedeno, who doubled his first time up, steps in. And this will be the 80th pitch of the game for Masterson. Out of play to the right. Swing and a miss. He went chasing. And it's 0-2, just like it was the last time. But then remember, Cedeno blooped that ball just down the right field line with 2 strikes.
Yeah, they wanted the ball down and away, and it ended up coming up and in. But just keep everything away. He's swinging at anything up there. Don't throw him a strike.
Just did get a piece of that to stay alive. Bases loaded, 2 down, and the 0-2 pitch to Cedeno is low, 1-2.
All this happening with 2 outs.
Yeah.
2 easy outs, and that's exactly what he needed, was a nice quick inning. But they are making him work hard to finish it off.
Missed again. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Our score, but the Pirates have them loaded with 2 down. And the 2-2 pitch is chopped towards third. Hanahan sets and throws, and he got him. Masterson survives a rocky third. Pirates leave him loaded. We're still tied at 2. With a 2-2 score, Michael Brantley, Asdrubal Cabrera, and Travis Hafner due up for the Indians here against Pirates right-hander Jeff Karstens. Brantley doubled his first time up and looks at a strike. Matt Underwood, Rick Manning with you, joined now by Dr. Dan Ross, the commissioner of the Ohio High School Athletic Association. And I understand you're here with good news for those of us here on Sports Time Ohio.
Well, absolutely. We've finalized a 5-year extension with STO, and we absolutely couldn't be more tickled the wonderful job that you've done, but I know there's going to be some other sports that are going to be covered in the next couple of years, and I think that'll be great for young people and their student athletes in Ohio.
No question about that. They lost it in the sun, and Overbay found it at the last moment.
You know, you said something today before the game started. It's hazy, but I feel like I need my sunglasses.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you, we see 3 pass balls already, and the infielders, they look up and they lose it. It could be very, very difficult to see.
Just an unusual amount of glare for whatever reason. I guess the conditions are just right for that. But, Dr. Ross, you're right. I mean, Sports Time Ohio and the Ohio High School Athletic Association have enjoyed a great relationship, and looking forward to continuing that in the future with obviously the high school football playoffs and state finals, always such a big draw here, and, of course, the basketball. But what other sports do you look forward to seeing this expand into?
Well, I know that they're already, beside the football and basketball, they're doing volleyball, they're doing bowling, they're doing softball. And then they've started to do and I guess put the parts of wrestling and doing that a little bit as a delay, which I think they're going to pick that up a little bit. Baseball in the spring, and maybe some of the soccer pieces in the fall. So great exposure for those young people that are working really, really hard that don't play one of the major sports.
That will be fun. You're right. Where they can turn on the TV and get to see themselves. And we want to turn on the TV. We heard that you threw out the first pitch today.
Yeah, on it.
And we want to take a look at what you did today. See, you get to see yourself. We're going to we're going to put you on a program to stretch it out so you can reach home plate and get that arm extended.
We're going to have to work on that piece a little bit.
That's okay. That was fun, wasn't it?
It was. That's kind of a bucket list thing. You think that would be a wonderful thing to do, and it certainly was. And to do it with the Indians, and I love the Indians, and that was just a dream come true.
Do you feel pressure when you go out there?
Well, absolutely.
When they introduce you, you do, don't you?
You do. And stand on the mound, you don't understand because of the height. And then behind here, there's like 50 little kids. And you're thinking, oh, my goodness, I don't want to airmail this thing and hit somebody. So you're probably safer putting it on the short end than the long end.
Well, most people do that because they're afraid sometimes to put air underneath it. They don't want to overthrow it.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Well, nice job anyway. You can cross that off your bucket list.
Yeah, we can take that one. But being with you guys is one of those bucket list thing, too. It's a great opportunity, and it's certainly a great thing for OHSAA. And the support that you guys provide for the young people in Ohio is awesome.
Well, we always appreciate you stopping by. And, of course, we always look forward to those big events because that's the great thing about the high school Athletic Association. When we televise events, they're usually big events. You talk about the playoffs and the state finals,
you get to do some of them in football later on in the year. So, I mean, you're a part of it, so it is a good time.
And those other sports that so many times the sports that you don't consider, because the football and basketball usually are considered the major ones, but those other sports, those kids work so hard, and those communities get behind and support those kids, and the schools get behind and support those kids, and you do such a wonderful job when you give them that exposure. Those are memories that those kids will remember every day the rest of their life.
Hafner with a called strike.
Yeah,
there's 2-2.
There's a lot more to it because they work just as hard as the football or basketball or baseball players. And, it's fun for them to get some recognition.
And if that's your child,
you
absolutely want.
Yeah, sure you do.
You want them to have that opportunity, and that's just that is something that they will always, always remember.
Fly ball, shallow center. It's dropping in. Hafner has a bloop single with 2 down here in the 3rd inning. And we'll see if the Indians can make some 2-out magic now. Hafner's knock will bring up Shin-Soo Chu, who lined out to deep left his first time up.
Well, as we watch, Chu is getting closer and closer every time up. He made a loud out back in the 1st inning, a line drive to left field. We always like to see that stroke going inside out the other way for Shin-Soo Chu.
You've had a great weekend with the crowds, and
it's been a terrific weekend. This is the first time Pittsburgh has been here since 2006. We had 38,500 here Friday night. 31 here last night with the concerts, and it looks like there's at least another 30 here today.
And the team's playing well. That makes for a great weekend, and what a great Father's Day.
It really is. You see a lot of dads in the seats today with their sons, no matter what age.
No, a lot of these kids just recently finished up their high school baseball season. Unfortunately, we had so much rain that a lot of these kids were playing a lot of makeup games this year.
And they were playing a lot of makeup games this last couple weeks.
Well, Dr. Ross, thanks so much for stopping by. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you for
on
what
the
you
new
do.
5-year
Have a
deal
good one.
with STO and the OHSAA. 2-2 our score after 3. Two our score as we move now to the top of the 4th inning. Justin Masterson got out of a bases-loaded jam in that 3rd inning. And he comes back out here with his 86th pitch of the day to start the 4th. And it looked like he was going to get that 1-2-3 quick inning that he needed. But then Matt Diaz reached with a base hit. Overbay got a base hit, but he was getting deep in the counts.
Yeah. Well, you look now, if he can give you 5 innings, and from this point on, it looks like it'll be good. As you mentioned, 87 pitches right now.
This is just one of those days where it can't be a lot of fun when you're a starting pitcher, when you know you can't throw it where you want to, and you're out there trying to figure out what can I do to get myself through.
Right now, he is battling as hard as he can. And, I mean, Lou Marsh is behind the plate working with him. You know, he'll come back, he falls behind, he gets back into the count, but it seems like every hitter is seeing about 5 pitches per at-bat, and he's had over 10 hitters in that situation today.
Well, this will be the 5th pitch of this at-bat for Brown. And it's another full count.
Yeah. You know, he is working hard. Middays, you can go out there.
Hanahan on the move. Throws out Brown. 1 down here in the 4th. Let's go back to the studios right now for an in-game update. Here's Al Pulowski.
Matt and Rick, happy Father's Day to you both. Let's go to Boston. Kevin Youkilis, bottom of the 1st inning, hits a 3-run home run. Yovani Gallardo's day for Milwaukee, not off to a good start. 4-0 Boston. Tim Wakefield pitching for the Red Sox. They move to the 2nd inning now at Fenway. Back to you.
Andrew McCutchen lifts the fly ball to routine left field for Michael Brantley. 2 away.
Well, share a great night outdoors here at the ballpark with your family, friends, or organization. There's a special pricing throughout the season of 25 or more. Plus, you can let the Indians take care of the food with all the inclusive picnic packages. Visit Indians.com and plan your group outing today.
Swung on him is Xavier Paul chasing one up high. He tripled and scored in the 1st. And it's quickly 0-2. Justin's 2-strike pitch. A little bit high. Slicing down the line, over and into the seats. Justin Masterson trying to finish off this 1-2-3 fourth inning. Bounce to first. Santana will take it himself. And Justin does get that 1-2-3 inning he's been looking for. Middle of the fourth, tied at 2. Two-two our score, bottom of the fourth. Carlos Santana leading it off for the Indians. Homered his first time up today.
Now he comes back with that slow hook the second time. He wasn't going to start him off with another fastball.
Missed inside. This is what you may have missed if you weren't watching in the second inning.
And it was quick. Oh. He got it out of there in a hurry.
Bounced foul. 1-2 the count. Ground ball towards second. Spinning around Walker from the outfield grass. Throws out Santana one away. Minor league report brought to you by Kia. Juan Diaz last night in the 9-4 win against Portland. 2 for 3 with a 3-run homer. Liner to second, and now Walker stabs that for out number 2. Cord Phelps had doubled and scored his first time up. Hit that ball right on the button.
Well, nothing you can do. You hit a second ball right on the nose, right into the tracks of Walker, who makes a jumping catch. But 2 good at-bats for Cord Phelps.
Jack Hanahan walked his first time up. Got him to chase that slow hook. Missed outside with a 2-1. Three balls and a strike with 2 down here in the 4th for Jack Hanahan. Bouncer towards first. Overbay with the flip. And the Indians go 1-2-3. 4 complete. We are tied up at 2. United, proud to fly the Cleveland Indians. By your Northern Ohio Hyundai dealers, it's time to join the Hyundai movement. And by Panini's, get overstuffed at any one of 18 locations in Northeast Ohio. Back here at Progressive Field on a very comfortable Father's Day afternoon.
Well, the Indians have that bullpen up and going.
Well, Masterson's almost at 100 pitches.
Right.
Here's number 98, ball 1 to start the 5th.
Well, you know, all things considered, when it's been a struggle like it has been for Justin today, 13 hitters of 5 or more pitches, he's still only given up 2 runs that come in the first. He's been able to put some zeros on the board. If he can get through this 5th inning and just give up the pair, you'd say that's some kind of battle that he put up.
Center field off the end of the bat's going to drop. Neil Walker's second hit of the day, and the Pirates get their leadoff man aboard.
Second time today that the Pirates have had their leadoff man aboard. Chad Durbin is up, and he is, I'm sure, ready.
Missed inside with that pitch to Garrett Jones, who has 1 hit and 2 trips to the plate today.
Oh,
my goodness. That hit the first base
yes,
coach.
it did. He could not get out of the way. Holy smokes. Someone's got to go out there. Yes, indeed.
Luis Silverio took the brunt of that, and he's going maybe right to the clubhouse.
Wow, he could not get out of the way. Not sure. He's going to go right back out. He just needed a couple of seconds. Man, you talk about a stinger. Looked like it got him on the ankle.
He'll probably have a pretty good bruise to show for that
you're
later.
Not kidding. They'll go in and they'll throw some tape on it to keep the swelling down. That thing was smoked.
Swing and a miss. 1-2.
If I was him now, I'd be moving back about 15 or 20 feet because you're even going to move slower now.
He just yelled at the runner at first base, "Go on the next pitch."
He's got signs. Oh, my goodness, he took off, and if he would have kept going, he had him.
Strikeout. 1 down as Jones went down swinging. He kind of stumbled, it looked like.
Well, he took off, and what he did, he was afraid to go. He stopped. He had it stolen if he was off and running. You see him just hesitate, and then he had to quit. He had it timed perfectly. Masterson was not coming over, but the strikeout, he has to go back.
1 on, 1 out for Matt Diaz. Our scoreboard update brought to you by your Northern Ohio Ford dealers and the all-new 2012 Ford Focus. Ford, drive one. A little bit high. Masterson does have 8 ground ball outs here so far this afternoon.
Well, he'll take a little time. That'll give us time to send out some birthday wishes to Ann Newman of Conneaut, who is turning 90, and happy birthday to you. Willie Spikes III of Painesville, turning 47. Willie, happy birthday. Gary Martin of Brunswick, 41. Happy birthday to you as well.
Down low to Matt Diaz, and the count is 2-1.
He is still feeling the effects of that ball. He fouled off his foot. Now is when you want the ground ball, turn the pair and get out of the inning.
2-2, runner goes, a swing and a miss, throw down to second base, and they got him. Strike him out, throw him out, double play, ends the 5th inning. Justin Masterson, 110 pitches on the day, but he kept it a 2-2 tie. 5th inning. It'll be Lou Marson, Grady Sizemore, and Michael Brantley for the Indians. Jeff Karstens gave up 2 runs in the 2nd inning after the Pirates scored 2 in the 1st. Lou Marson with a fly ball to center. Paul has that one away. Right now at STOHD.com, you can get a $25 gift certificate from Cadillac Ranch in downtown Cleveland for just $12.50. Enjoy happy hour in one of their 8 bars with 32 flat screens. Take a shot at riding the bull, perhaps. Cadillac Ranch, an all-American bar and grill right in downtown Cleveland. And log on now to get that $25 gift certificate for just half price. Grady Sizemore has struck out twice today.
And that's been the pitch both times that got him, the big curveball.
One and one to count. Indians began the day with a 1-game lead over Detroit in the AL Central. And after the Tigers lost again to Colorado last night. Sizemore swing and a miss. He strikes out, 2 down. Our game recap brought to you by your Northern Ohio Toyota dealers. Neil Walker with a base hit in the 1st helps take Pittsburgh to a 2-0 lead. Carlos Santana got him on the board with a solo homer in the 2nd. And then later in that inning, Lou Marson bangs into a double play, but the Indians get the tying run home. Find out about more than 30 Toyota offers available now at buyatoyota.com. Michael Brantley lifts one to deep center. Back is Paul. Pulls it down. And the Indians go 1-2-3 on just 6 pitches. 5 complete. Tied at 2. Out coupons for the Subway Extreme Fan Zone. It's the place to be for a chance to win Subway gift cards, Indians fun money, and you'll get great discounts on your next Subway purchase. Subway, where winners eat. Justin Masterson's day is over. After 5 innings of work, the Indians making the call to the bullpen, brought to you by Verizon 4G LTE. Rule the air on the most advanced 4G network in the world. Chad Durbin coming on for the 27th time this year. And he'll come in to face Lyle Overbay, Brandon Wood, and Ronnie Cedeno in a 2-2 tie game.
Well, Masterson battled his way through 5 innings. And I say battle, gave up 7 hits, a couple of runs. Both runs coming in the first inning. Could have got out of it with less damage had a double play been turned, but I think he did just fine keeping it a tie ball game after 5.
Durbin deals, and Overbay lays off 1-1. Back out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Durbin delivers, and he's out looking. Overbay is the 6th Pirates hitter to strike out today.
Looked like a nice breaking ball from Chad Durbin, going outside part of the plate, the little hook. Perfectly placed outside edge, gives up on it, does Overbay, and Durbin gets his first strikeout.
Brandon Wood has struck out twice today. Now he rips one in the left just past Jack Hanahan. And a 1-out base runner for the Pirates here in the 6th. Here's the answer to our AT&T trivia question today. On this day in 1942, which Indian became the only pitcher to whiff Joe D 3 times?
I got to think Big Mel Harder. He was around for a long time, and it was Big Mel. Great pitcher, and was a pitching coach for years after that. I do remember him telling the story one time that he had success against Joe D. Not many guys did. Nice pick that was.
Throw back to first, and just back in time was Wood.
I don't know where that ball got him, if it got him in the leg, but he pinned it. He ended up catching that ball. I mean, and then after he realized he had that ball, he spiked it in there, and look at it, landed in his lap, and throws a ball right down to first base and almost got him.
Out of play. Ronnie Cedeno doubled in the 2nd. He grounded to 3rd to end the 3rd inning. Calls time and steps away. Durbin deals, and he got a piece of that. Rafael Perez getting loose. Pirates got 2 runs in the 1st. The Indians got 2 runs in the 2nd. And that's been it so far. That's in the air to center. Grady Sizemore. 2 down. Let's go back to the studios once again for another in-game update with Al Pawlowski.
All right, Matt, let's check in now in Minnesota where the Padres taking on the Twins. Minnesota, a 1-0 winner last night. They're looking for the sweep today, and they're up 1-0 once again. Alexi Casilla, solo home run here. They're now in the bottom of the 2nd inning. Twins batting, couple of more. They're up 1-0 over the Pods. Back to you, Matt.
Alexi Casilla home run. He'd be the last guy you figure that hit one there, huh?
Yeah. Dusty Brown 0 for 2 today. 2 balls, no strikes. Three and 0 to Brown.
Well, this is the guy you want if you're Chad Durbin.
Yeah.
Certainly don't want to get, even though McCutchen has had a tough series, you don't want to give him an opportunity.
There's a strike call. Right back with another strike, and the count is full. Runner goes, payoff pitch, hit on the ground up the middle. Cabrera can't get it. On his way to third goes Wood. And the Pirates have runners at first and third with 2 down. This is a bouncer straight up the gut.
Gave him a little swinging room with the cutter. Cabrera would have, if he does field it, not quite sure if he would have had any chance to throw him out. Would have been close, but it's into center field. And it is first and third now with 2 outs.
Oh, and Andrew McCutchen up here 0 for 3 today. Big swing comes back to the screen. The 0-1. Tried to hold up, but he definitely went around. And the first base umpire, Jim Wolf, concurs 0-2.
I thought he might have hurt his ankle a little bit, that back ankle. Watch as he checks his swing and he rolls over on it a little bit.
Yeah. Definitely hopping around.
Trying to hold that swing up.
Durbin's 2-strike pitch. And he just able to lay off wide of the mark, 1-2. Big spot right here for Chad Durbin. 2-on-2 out, 1-2 pitch. Got him looking. A great job by Chad Durbin. Andrew McCutchen now 0 for 12 in the series. And he strikes out to end the inning. Bottom of the 6th. For the Tribe is Drupal Cabrera, Travis Hafner, and Shin-Soo Choo. The old Papoose working there.
Yeah, those are great. I love those.
Cabrera trying to bunt his way on. Let it go as foul.
Well, Carson's been able to battle his way through it. He's only given up 4 hits. He's walked 1. Came into today's game with a string of 14 2/3 innings. It happened in the second inning. Leadoff hitter Santana broke that string with a solo home run.
High pop on the shallow left field. Diaz coming in. 1 away. Well, Katie Witham had a chance to catch up with Hall of Famer Joe DeLamalure, who was here before the game today.
Hey guys, thanks. I'm here with Hall of Famer Joe DeLamalure. And Joe, you got to throw out the ceremonial first pitch. What happened on that?
What happened is I warmed up extremely well. I came out to the mound. It looked so far away, and all of a sudden I threw it, and I just LeBron'd it. It's hopped up there, but I tried.
You tried.
Yeah, I LeBron'd it. What am I going to say?
Now, we've got a lot going on for Father's Day here, including the Professional Football Hall of Fame is here at Progressive Field. What have you been doing today?
For the first 3 innings, I was signing autographs. So we ran out of paper, so I came up here. It was really great because you're interacting with the kids, and a lot of kids with their parents. It was great.
Now, I know you're a Detroit guy, Detroit native, but you're a huge Indians fan. How does that work out?
Well, I really pull for the Indians. My son played with Brandon Edge in Legion Ball when they were in high school, and he knows Brandon. My one brother was a ground screw guy with the Tigers. So, you grow up with, like, if I was a kid in Cleveland, I feel just how I feel for the Tigers. I grew up in Detroit, and you follow them your whole life.
Well, I know you're happy to see the Indians doing well. Former
Absolutely.
Cleveland Brown here.
We're hoping for realignment, so they get them out here and the Tigers play the Indians in the World Series. Wouldn't that be something?
That would be something. Joe, thanks so much for hanging out with us. We appreciate it.
Okay, thank you.
Guys, we'll send it back over to you.
All right, thanks a lot, Katie. Good to see Joe D. And I think it was lucky for him. Manny Acta was behind the plate. He did a nice job of backhanded pick on that ball in the dirt.
Yes, he did. Well, you're always got it. When you're out there, if you're catching, you have to be loose. You got to be ready for anything.
Travis Hafner hit by a pitch in the first, single in the third. Well, that smile you saw from Manny Acta, one of the few times he's been able to smile in the last 24 to 36 hours. The Indians officially fired John Nunnally, their hitting coach, late yesterday afternoon, and then Manny met with the media before the game today. He said it was very difficult. Said you grow to like people, obviously, when they're part of your coaching staff, but said they needed a new voice in the role of hitting coach. And so Bruce Fields, who is not here today, he will join the club tomorrow. Bruce Fields was the Indians' hitting coordinator, and now he will take over that role as hitting coach here at the big league level starting tomorrow.
And he's been in the organization for, 6 years, I believe.
Yes, in his 6th season. Back to the mound. Karstens flips it over, 2 down. Manny said he's a guy with, over 30 years of experience in professional baseball as a player, a coach, an instructor. And he feels like he'll be able to help the Indians hitters. And he said, the one thing about hitters are all different and hitting coaches are all different. The one thing that Manny really pointed out was that he was not happy with the fact that they got to the 500 club as in terms of strikeouts already. And he feels like that's something they need to improve on, need to get better at.
Well, then you're going to have to change your approach when you get to 2 strikes and sometimes give in a little bit instead of swinging so hard and swing for the fences. I mean, hitters are going to have to make that adjustment.
And as you know, it's not like there's any magic answer that Bruce Fields is going to come in and immediately they're going to start tearing the cover off the ball either.
I look at it this way. When you're a coach, you're going to get fired regardless, no matter if you're the best hitting coach or you're the worst. The player, it's easier to fire one guy instead of the hitters that aren't doing their job.
Shin-Soo Choo bangs one into right field. Hit. His first hit today, he's 1 for 3. And another 2-out base runner for the Tribe. They had a 2-out hit in the 3rd inning.
Well, Chu has hit the ball in the nose every time up today. This time he's rewarded with a base hit. That looked like it was either a splitter or a changeup. Something down, gets it under the glove of Overbay at first base, but he has been hit hard to left field, lined out the first last time up, so he is getting close. He's getting close to locking in. That is just the 5th hit allowed by Karstens.
Throw to first, drives Chu back to the bag. Santana at the plate now, homered in the 2nd inning. They get the Indians on the board. His 9th home run of the year. That hit Chu, and the ball goes off the sidewall, enabling Chu to get into scoring position. By Karstens gives Santana an opportunity now with a 2-out hit to put the Tribe on top.
Now sometimes you pay a little too much attention to that guy over at first base. You see the throw coming back, and the throw's up the line, and I think that ball deflected off Chu's bat. Gets past Overbay. He'll get into scoring position. That'll bring out Ray Surge, the Pirates pitching coach, as Brown is out to the mound. When you have Santana, a guy that's already taken you deep today, you've got the rookie Phelps on deck, but Phelps has hit the ball on the nose twice today. So they want to talk about this situation now that first base is open. Santana got the fastball in his first at-bat, and he got him to ground to second with a fastball, but he's been very effective with that slow curveball today to the lefties. At least at Grady Sizemore he has.
Meeting over. Santana about to go to work in a key spot here in the 6th inning. They're going to intentionally pass on Carlos.
Well, you know what? That's what they're going to do. They're going to go ahead and face the. That's his 2nd walk. This guy, coming into today's ball game, had a string where he had pitched 37 2/3 innings and issued just 1 walk, and that was an intentional walk in that time. But you go back, and he did walk Hanahan back in the 2nd inning after the double by Phelps, and this is his 2nd walk, 1 intentional. Now, if you're Cord Phelps, you get up there, you've hit a couple balls on the nose, be patient, you have an opportunity. Batters have not had a lot of success with him off Karstens with runners in scoring position this year, just 182, so he's been able to hold his own. Matter of fact, Phelps both times has hit the first pitch.
Karstens deals, and Phelps takes low, ball 1. This next pitch will be number 80 for Jeff Karstens today. And the 1-0. A little bit outside 2-0. He's been about what he's been all season long. Came in with a 2.66 ERA. He's given up 2 runs. Only 5 hits.
There you go. He started them off 2 changeups. He's not going to give him in and give him the fastball to hit here because he hit 2 fastballs earlier. So he comes back with a slow hook. This has been a good pitch to him because it's his slowest pitch. His changeup's about, I'd say, it's in the high 70s to 80, and that curveball is down in the 70s, 72, 73.
Almost like a wiffle ball pitch. One-hop smash right at the second baseman Walker, and the inning is over. Indians strand a pair, 6 complete. We're still tied at 2.
Now the Indians and Pirates tied at 2. We wrap up this series with the Pirates today. Then interleague play continues. The Colorado Rockies will be in town Monday through Wednesday, June 22nd. If you don't have your tickets yet, it's going to be great baseball. Log on to Indians.com and make sure to check out the Time Warner Cable bleachers. You can get tickets for just $10. It's a great seat out there. You can literally see everything. So get your tickets and get on out here and enjoy some good baseball with us. Matt, Rick, we'll send it back up to you guys.
All right, thanks, Katie. Rafael Perez on for the Tribe now. Left-hander coming on to face Xavier Paul, Neil Walker, and Garrett Jones.
Yeah, this is the part of the lineup you want that left-hander. Perez is going to get his chance for the 31st time. He's going to get the left-handers. Durbin went an inning, gave up a couple of hits, but had 2 strikeouts, able to put a 0 on the board. This is a big game right here for the Indians. Try and continue.
Keep that momentum
play at home.
going.
Keep the momentum going. Trying to stay undefeated in interleague play. And you have the opportunity to sweep somebody. You really want to take advantage of it. I mean, their pitchers again, even though Justin Masterson struggled for his 5 inning, he kept his team in the ballgame, and that's all you can ask a starter to do. Now, offensively, you got to try and, do something. Get the lead.
And Xavier Paul takes a strike. Carlos Santana will flip it over to Rafi Perez. One down.
Barehanded that ball.
Sports Time Ohio and Jimmy Hanlon want you to play golf at 10 of the best courses in Northeast Ohio. You'll get a chance to play each of the 10 for as little as $25 each. Now, the card costs $49.95 and play just twice. Courses include Little Mountain, Aurora Country Club, Whispering Woods, Shale Creek. Click on STOHD.com and visit the marketplace to purchase your Tee It Up Ohio golf card today. Yeah, a little bit high. 2 balls, no strikes. Mentioned the Indians have fired the hitting coach John Nunnally. The Florida Marlins, who've lost 17 of 18 games.
Oh, ouch.
Had their manager just throw in the towel. Edwin Rodriguez resigned today, or last night. Bounced toward third. Hanahan. Great throw and a good stretch by Santana. 2 down. Their bench coach down in Florida will take over for today, and then the club's going to begin a search for interim manager. According to one source online here, Jack McKeon is being considered.
Oh, yeah?
80 years old.
What a great interim he would be.
Garrett Jones takes a strike.
Jack. Remember, he did that with Cincinnati, didn't he? When he came in originally as an interim and took over full time.
And then he took over for, wasn't it Jeff Torborg in Florida? And they went to the World Series. Back in, what was that, 02? 03.
I think 3.
Swung on and missed. Jones 0-2 against Rafael Perez here. Down in the dirt. Now the 1-2. Right back to the screen. Fastball a little bit up, and Jones able to get a piece of it. Keep himself alive. Andrew McCutchen struck out to start this game in the first inning. Then Xavier Paul tripled. Neil Walker singled him home, and Garrett Jones had a base hit. All in that first inning. Santana, the flip. Perez tags the bag again. And the Bucks go 1-2-3. Stretch time in Cleveland. We're tied at 2. And it's time for the Cleveland Clinic's 7th inning. stuffed at any one of their 18 locations in northeastern Ohio. Visit Panini'sGrill.com to find a location near you. Still locked up at 2 apiece. Grounds crew perched behind the tarp. Dark skies overhead. Rain is in the area.
Don't like that at all. Late in this ball game. Hurry up and get a run. Ooh, that's coming in from the west.
Ball 1 to Jack Hanahan up high, who walked in the second, grounded out in the fourth. One and one to count for Jack. And a strike called there, 1-2. Padres and Twins are tied at 1. They're in the fourth at Target Field. White Sox at Arizona later today. Jack rips it foul right side. Manny Pistano up and getting loose in the tried pin.
I'll tell you, Jeff Carson's he's done a nice job today, keeping the Indians hitters off stride, moving it in and out, changing speeds, mixing in the slow curveball, changeup, his fastball. He only throws 90, and you don't see many right-handers, that throw 90, but he's done a really good job.
Had him out on the front foot, and still blasted it fairly deep to right field. But Jones is there for out number 1. Here's our Miller Taste Greatness moment. Let's go back to 2003. Indians Pirates over in Pittsburgh. Watch Brian Giles make this catch.
Oh, I remember this. How about that? The one leg up right down the left field line. BG kicks the wall, goes up and over, and takes a home run away.
Lou Marson floats one toward left. Diaz runs it down, 2 down.
Well, the Cleveland Indians Fantasy Camp will take place January 14th through the 21st out in Goodyear, Arizona. It's a terrific week, all-inclusive week. You go out there, you play, with former Indian greats, guys like Grover, Corey Snyder, Berba, and others. And it is a lifetime of memories. If you would like information, call 216-420-HITS or visit Indians.com.
A little bit outside, Grady Sizemore's had a tough day against Karstens. 0 for 3, 3 strikeouts all 3 times he's gone down swinging. Fastball missed down low, 2-1. There's that big curve, and it has been vexing for Sizemore today. The 2-2.
Boy, that's that one pitch that has Grady going crazy today, and that's one where you just try and stay back and slap it the other way. He's tried to pull it, and he's come up empty. He did get a piece of that one.
And with 2 down, the 2-2 pitch is outside, full count.
That is his first full count this afternoon.
The payoff pitch Breaking ball hit on the ground. And Cedeno throws him out. The Indians go 1-2-3. We go to the 8th, still tied at 2. Two our score. Going now to the 8th inning. Here at Progressive Field. Vinny Pistano coming on for the Tribe for the 28th time this year. 1 win, no losses. ERA of 1.44. Struck out 32 and walked just 10 in his 25 innings of work. Now the wind is really picking up, and that storm.
Yeah, Brandon, I think, wants it pulled.
Look at
because,
these clouds
it's coming
over.
in a hurry. And you know what? He's trying to get it pulled. And sometimes when that wind starts blowing, it's a little tougher to cover.
Well, Darryl Cousins, the crew chief, is right by that tarp, and he's got Brandon and everybody on immediate standby.
Well, it's just a matter of when. It's here, knocking on the door.
I see folks headed for the
see
cover already. Bunt attempt. Hanahan can't get there. Well, Matt Diaz 1 for 3 so far today. Got the inside corner. It's 0-2. Pistano with a 2-strike pitch. And Diaz hits it high and foul to the right. Out of play. Jose Veras, right-hander, up in the Pirate pen. Swung on and missed. Diaz could not help himself. He chased that slider, and that's out number 1 here in the 8th.
You know, once you start that swing, he wanted to try and hold up, and he says, oh, man, he already committed. Terrible swing. He wants it back, can't take it. Pistano gets the strikeout. Start cheating for that fastball, and all of a sudden, here comes the slider, and it's,
Lyle Overbay 1 for 2 with a single and a walk today. Called out on strikes his last time up. Fouled back out of play. I tell you, Rick, those flags are hanging on for dear life.
And they switched, man. When the game started, everything was blowing in. Now it's completely turned around, and it's shooting out to right field.
Pastano with a 1-1. And a liner right at Cord Phelps, 2 down. Thursday afternoon, join Bruce Drennan live from Fricker's Restaurant in Toledo, just outside Fifth Third Field. Then stay tuned as the Mud Hens welcome the Columbus Clippers to town. All bets are off live from Toledo at 3, followed by the Mud Hens and Clippers at 7, Thursday right here on STO. Brandon Wood looks at a ball outside. And a liner just beyond the reach of Cord Phelps. And so a 2-out base runner for Pittsburgh. Brings up Ronnie Cedeno.
Well, that's one there when you're the infielder and you're trying to break back on. You just can't get going fast enough and jump at the same time. He had a beat on it, but just not tall enough, tough to break back, and it was just like a little changeup over his head. Goes as a base hit for Wood. 10 hits now for the Pirates.
Up and away for ball 1. Our attendance here this afternoon, just a shade over 30,000. And it gives us over 100,000 for the 3-game weekend series. The last time the Indians did that was back in September of 2008 in a 3-game series against Detroit.
Yeah, it was a nice crowd this weekend, and hopefully the Indians have an opportunity to give them 3 wins.
Swung out and missed. Swing and a miss. Pastano strikes out a pair here in the 8th inning. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th, still tied at 2. and take over on the mound after Jeff Karstens went 7 innings today, allowing 2 runs on 5 hits. He walked 2, 1 intentional, struck out 4.
Yeah, he pitched a good ball game. Veras coming on for the second time in this series, won an inning in yesterday's ball game, had a 1-2-3.
Some changes now for the Pirates defensively. Jose Tabata enters the game in left field, and now behind the plate is Michael McHenry. Michael Brantley will lead off for the Indians, 1 for 3 with a double. And a strike called as Brantley had squared the bunt.
Michael had a double in this ball game in the first inning.
High heat. Rain delay of 1 hour and 57 minutes. Now the 2-strike pitch to Brantley. Down low. Michael doubled to right center in the first inning. And then he has popped up and flied to center. Breaking ball, got him looking.
A very good breaking ball at that. Starts that pitch about 6 inches off the corner and watch it come down into the strike zone. The backdoor breaking ball right there. Good pitch. You know, that rain cooled things down, and now it's shifted right back to where it was at the start of the day where the flag's blowing in. Remember in about that 8th inning, it started to really blow out when the storm moved in.
Yeah, the flags have completely turned around from where they were at the outset of that rain delay when the storm blew in. As Drupal Cabrera 0 for 3, a swing and a miss. And a liner right to the first baseman, Overbay, 2 down. Boy, scorched that.
Well, you mentioned they're playing the lines, and they have in the series. He was sitting right in position.
Now Travis Hafner hit by a pitch in the first. He singled in the third. And then a tapper back to the mound in the 6th. Big swing and a miss for Pronk. This 8th inning has been the best inning of the year for the Indians in a lot of ways. Late in the game, trying to either come from behind or take the lead, increase that lead. Outscored the opposition 35-16, 24-6 at home. And as a team, they've batted .292 in this 8th inning at home this year. But with 2 down, Travis Hafner down on the count 0-2.
rain didn't knock John Adams out of here. He's still up there beating the drum underneath the scoreboard.
Varus with a 1-2 to Hafner, and he just spoiled it. A little emergency swing to stay alive. Now the 1-2. Hafner with a drive to center. Back goes Paul. Now puts on the brakes and comes in to make the catch. And the Indians go 1-2-3. We'll go to the ninth. Tied at 2. Here at Progressive Field. And for Pittsburgh, Jose Tabata will lead things off as Chris Perez comes in for the Indians for the 29th time this year. And he's trying to keep this a 2-2 game.
Yeah, he has been lights out in his last few appearances, so trying to hold it here.
Tabata enters the game in the catcher's spot. And the catcher, Michael McHenry, goes into Matt Diaz's spot. So McHenry will be batting 5th in the Pirates order. Dusty Brown, who started in the catcher spot and batting in the 9 hole, was 1 for 3 today. Oh, it hit Perez. He recovers,
right,
throws him
leg
out. And he appears to be all right.
Boy, that'll wake you up in a hurry.
I couldn't have felt too good, though.
No, I heard him grunt as he threw the ball, and the next thing you know, listen to this. There it is, right in the thigh.
Yeah.
Okay, good spot. If it's going to get you, little protection, little padding. He picks it up and throws him out. Now listen. Ouch.
Andrew McCutchen 0 for 4 today. Couple of strikeouts. Slider down and away. McCutcheon able to lay off. The 2-1. Down and in. 3 balls and a strike. Tigers beating up on Colorado 7-1 behind Justin Verlander. They're in the 8th inning at Coors Field. Swing and a miss, threw it by him. Good fastball, full count. White Sox lead Arizona 1-0. They're in the 6th. Out in the desert. Three-two pitch. Inside, he walked him. Perez doesn't like the call. He's asking home plate umpire Ron Kopel where it was.
Well, I'll take a look at it, see what you think. If anything, it looked like it might have been low. He's sitting away, but that ball had some run into it. Looked like a pretty good pitch, even though the glove was there. I think because Lou had to bring that glove back. Could be one reason why you don't get a call.
Xavier Paul, 1 for 4 with a triple and a run scored. Shatters the bat off the end.
Yes, indeed. That one goes down. Cupped end. That's now about 3 or 4 ounces lighter.
Yeah, I was just going to say. A little bit high, 1-1. Paul tripled with 1 out in the 1st inning and then came home on an RBI hit by Neil Walker. Score the Pirates' first run. And then Walker came around to score after a double play attempt went awry for the Indians. Many of the 30,000 who were here at the outset have headed home after that 2-hour rain delay, or near 2-hour rain delay. Runner goes. Hit in the air to left. Cruising over to make the catch is Michael Brantley. And McCutcheon will have to scamper back to first, 2 down.
Well, he hit the ball on the nose. McCutcheon was off and running, but right into the tracks of Michael Brantley. I would think now with 2 outs, even with Walker the hitter, you may see McCutcheon off. Although Walker, they're playing awfully deep in the outfield. No doubles.
Neil Walker 2 for 4, 2 hits, a ribby, and a run scored. Oh,
hit
him?
Yes, it did.
Yeah, got him on the foot.
Sure did.
Neil Walker will take his base, and down to second with the go-ahead run is Andrew McCutcheon.
Looked like he got him on the front foot. Could not get out of the way. He just hung on to that, and it sure did. Caught him on the toe. He will hobble down to first base. So a walk, a hit batter. And Pittsburgh in business here with 2 outs.
Garrett Jones singled back in the 1st inning. And it's just a little bit wide for ball 1. Walker who is now at first base, had that RBI hit that scored Xavier Paul. Pirates have gone 0 for 7 with a runner in scoring position since. That'll leave in the count of 1-1. The 1-1. Blooped. This could be trouble. Down the left field line. Foul by inches.
What a break. That wind, I think, had something to do with it.
Might have just pushed it enough foul.
And it didn't look like it missed by about a foot. 2 at the most. Nobody was going to get there. Hanahan, he was running with his back to the infield. And for the Indians, luckily, that ball went foul. Take a look and see how close it was. Well, it's so close, the umpire was right there in the way.
Well, he had a better view than anybody. Two on, two out, 1-2 pitch coming to Jones. Runners go. And it's outside. So a pair of steals, one for McCutchen, his 14th. And credit Walker with his 4th. Now the 2-2. Inside, full count. McHenry, the catcher, waits on deck. Payoff pitch. Ball 4. He walked him and they're loaded. So Perez has hit a batter and he's walked 2 to load him up.
Well, now no room for error. He has set the table for these guys here in the 9th inning. But with 2 outs. McHenry just came into the ball game after it started as a replacement for Brown.
A little bit outside for ball 1. I don't know what it is, but historically, and you can look at a lot of different closers. In non-save situations, they don't seem to be the same guy.
No, I don't know if that adrenaline rush is there or like it is in a save situation. But the one thing, Manny Acta's done that at home all year long.
Yeah.
You know, whether it's a tie game or something, he will come in the 9th inning. So he's consistent with it.
Well, he's put himself in an adrenaline surge situation now.
Yes, he has.
The 1-1. Back out of play.
He doesn't have to look any further. That's exactly right. He's in it. The Pirates left the bases loaded back in the 3rd inning.
Now the set on the 1-2. Hit on the ground to short is Drupal Cabrera. Going to go all the way across to first. Got him. Chris Perez gets out of a bases loaded mess. And we go to the bottom of the 9th, all tied at 2. And for the Indians, Shin-Soo Choo, Carlos Santana, Cord Phelps due up. Right-hander Chris Resop coming on for Pittsburgh for the 33rd time this year.
Second time in this series as well. He came in on Friday night, went an inning and a third. He had a couple of strikeouts and zeros across the board.
Shin-Soo Choo had a base hit his last time up. 1 for 3 here today for Choo.
Choo is he's had 3 very good at bats today, Matt. Lined out to left field in his first at bat with 2 outs, hit a line drive at the first baseman and ended up getting a base. So he's coming around. He's had a pretty good series.
And it's low, ball 1.
That's what you want. You want that leadoff man aboard here. Bottom half of the ninth. They need one of these wins. They used to do it regularly earlier in the year. Did they have, was it 5 or 6 straight last at bat wins here?
6 in a row in their last at bat.
There you
Choo
go.
starts the bottom of the ninth with a base hit into right field. And the Indians will have the winning run aboard to start the bottom of the ninth as Choo picks up his second hit of the game.
And a good way to start it with the single. Goes down, puts a good swing on the baseball. That's the 6th Indians hit today. Choo with 2 of them.
Santana homered back in the second inning.
Well, they know one thing. They know they're not going to bunt here in this situation.
Carlos looks at a ball down low. Choo with 10 steals on the year.
We'll try and get a time and figure this guy out. See how easy it would be to try and steal a base.
Pitch is low again. 2 balls, no strikes.
Now you've got the hitter's count.
Now here is where Carlos Santana needs to, as Manny Acta said, let the pitcher come to you.
Well, right. The pressure's there. You can see he's had a great year against the Pirates this and last year I'm talking about. Your count, pick a pitch to your liking. If you don't get it, patience and take it. If it's not what you're looking for. Right now you'd look for a pitch that you'd like to hit that hole between first and second so you can first and third him because the outfield is very deep. They're playing no double, so a base hit will easily send Choo to third base.
And the 2-0 is up high. 3 balls, no strikes.
Now, Shin-Soo Choo over at first base, it looked like he's made a couple of false starts, so you know that first step. If you're not going to run, don't do that with the hitter up there.
The 3-0. And it was borderline a called strike.
It's okay. It's okay. Still in the driver's seat. There's the 3-0 pitch. Right there, belt high. That's a strike.
Chris Resop ready with the 3-1. Runner goes. Called strike, throw down, and they got him.
Took a chance running on that 3-1 pitch, and it's something that Santana didn't like, so he takes it. And I don't blame him if he's the hitter and didn't like the pitch. You let the guy to try steal a base and choose thrown out.
McHenry made a good throw. It was very close, but he got him.
He sure did.
And the 3-2 to Santana. Right back to the screen. Reese up the line, the payoff pitch. Santana slugs it down the right field line. Carlos going to turn and make his way to second base, and he'll go in safely with a 1-out double.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, he had everything in his count. Chuk could have waited one more pitch before he took off. To that 3-2 count, they were playing so deep that it's an automatic double. That's the 13th for Santana. It's going to be our McDonald's. I'm loving it. At least he gets himself in scoring position. He got a ball down in the zone that he likes. Pulled it down into the corner, and Jones had to cut it off down in front of their bullpen. You can see how deep he is. So that's an automatic double for Santana. And the Indians in business. They're going to have a chance to win this ball game in the bottom half of the ninth inning as Clint Hurdle makes his way and makes a change out on the mound.
Bet he's going to a left-hander. And we've got a timeout in Cleveland with the winning run at second base and 1 out here in the bottom of the ninth. We'll be right back. And Cord Phelps, the switch hitter, will turn around about right-handed against lefty Tony Watson.
This will be his first at-bat from the right side of the plate. What a way to go. He's going to get an opportunity. He has hit the ball hard every time up today as well from the left side.
Doubled and scored his first time up, lined out to the second baseman in the fourth, and hit a hard ground ball to second and the sixth.
He has picked on all fastballs today, so he's going to get a chance now from the right side of the plate.
Phelps with a chance to win it here in the ninth. Watson with a strike. Gave up a run in 2/3 of an inning last night. And that was the first run that he had allowed since getting the call up from AAA. Made his debut on June the 8th. He's got Phelps down on the count 0-2 with Jack Hanahan waiting on deck. It's inside with that. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Watson with a 1-2. And a high fly ball right field. Back goes Jones. He'll make the catch. Santana tags. He's going to go to third. And there are now 2 down. So that'll bring up Jack Hanahan now, who is 0 for 2 with a walk.
Well, getting to third base now helps in case it's a wild pitch or an error.
Left-hander Tony Watson delivers, and Jack Hanahan takes ball 1. Popped back and out of play. Perez worked the top of the ninth, got out of a bases loaded mess. He picks up a win if the Indians get a run right here. Inside, he missed, 2 balls and a strike. Lou Marson would be next. Three balls and a strike. Clint Hurdle anxiously pacing in the Pirate dugout. Indians have that winning run just 90 feet away. And on the 3-1 pitch to Hanahan, he takes ball 4 up high. So 2 on, 2 out. And Lou Marson 0 for 3 coming to the plate. Marson this year has hit .400 against left-handed pitching. Fly ball. Second baseman Walker backing up into the grass has it, and the inning is over. We've got extra innings here. Still tied at 2. Jack Link's Beef Jerky. Feed your wild side. And we play on here as we go to the 10th inning. Joe Smith coming on now for the Indians. He will be the 6th different pitcher to work in this ball game.
Joe has been on quite a roll. Last 15 appearances, has not allowed an earned run, covering 14 2/3 innings, appearing for the 25th time.
Lyle Overbay, 1 for 3 on the day. Justin Masterson and the bullpen have combined for 8 scoreless innings after the Pirates got 2 in the first.
That seems like a different game.
Yeah.
When you sit back and look on it. And the Indians, they scored their runs back in the second. And it has been zeros ever since.
Got him looking. Overbay out on strikes for the second time today, 1 down in the 10th.
Ten strikeouts now by Indians pitchers. Good pitch by Joe, comes inside. They're looking out over the plate for that sinker, comes inside with a good fastball.
Brandon Wood 2 for 4. Couple of singles, couple of strikeouts. Over the outside edge, it's 1-1. Blew it by him right there. A ball and 2 strikes. Up too high, evens the count of 2-2. Spoils that to stay alive. Ooh, just a little bit off the plate.
Good pitch, though. I mean, when you go out there and, you know, you're trying to protect, I guess the reason you take that pitch is because you can't hit it. And you hope they call it a ball.
He hits that one. And a one-handed barehand grab by Asdrubal Cabrera. Unbelievable.
I cannot believe that play. Look at the
that
smile.
Was straight reaction.
Look at his look. He's even smiling. Holy smokes.
That ball got on top of him in a hurry, and he had no choice but to barehand it. Oh, you have to be kidding me.
And I mean, that, I'm telling you, that is the best play of the year, bar none.
How many highlight plays has he made this year, though?
That play is unbelievable.
Not to mention it's wet. Ball hits the ground. It's going to be a little slick.
Oh, my God. I think it surprised him. A great play.
In the hole. Cabrera can't get to that one. Even Superman has his limitations. And a 2-out single for Ronnie Cedeno.
That is, we're going to see this a million times this year. That ball had some spin to it. And just to put your bare hand out there and grab it and make an accurate throw. Holy smokes.
Jose Tabata. Pinch hit to start the 9th inning for Pittsburgh. And the 2-strike pitch hit on the ground towards second. And Court Phelps throws him out. We go to the bottom of the 10th as Dribble Cabrera will be coming up third.
Game. That's right. So they better come up with a win. It's a great, hey, it lasted all day. It's still Father's Day.
That's right.
Still enjoying it. If they can come up and get one more run, I'm sure she'll have a ball.
Grady Sizemore will lead off the bottom of the 10th for the Indians. Then it's Michael Brantley and it's Dribble Cabrera. Grady 0 for 4, 3 strikeouts here today. Chased a high heater there, 1-1. The White Sox leading Arizona 4-0. They're in the 8th inning. Out in Arizona. The 1-1. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Minnesota won again, beating San Diego 5-4. And the 1-2 to Grady. Struck him out again. 4 Ks for Sizemore. 1 down here in the 10th. Detroit, it's a final. They beat Colorado 9-1. So the Indians need a win to stay a game in front of the Tigers. Michael Brantley doubled back in the first. The 0-2. Up high, he lays off. And there is Cabrera, who just made that unbelievable play defensively in the on-deck circle. Back out of play for Brantley. Still a fine mist falling here at the ballpark. we had some torrential rains a couple hours ago. And the 1-2. Got him.
Tied him up.
Back-to-back strikeouts for Watson. 2 down on the 10th. So as Dribble Cabrera will be coming to bat, playing a game of can you top this?
No. I don't know if that can be topped, Matt. Look at that. And stops. Almost slipped out there on the turf. And an accurate throw. Terrific. Just unbelievable.
Looks at the ball away.
I'll tell you how he can top that. Hit one out of the ballpark right here and end it.
A little bit outside.
But you're right. Defensively, this guy has really had a special kind of year to this point.
Bounced it foul into the photo well. Two balls and a strike for Asdrubal Cabrera. There's a high drive, left field. Back is Tabata. And he leaps up and makes the catch. Another pretty good defensive play. And that pushes us to the 11th inning. Still tied at 2. Well, the Indians are going to start running out of pitchers here pretty soon. Joe Smith is staying on for a second inning of relief work. The only guys left down there in the pen now are Tony Sipp and Frank Herman. Andrew McCutchen takes a strike. McCutchen 0 for 4. Walked his last time up. Indians bullpen has combined for 5 scoreless innings on 4 hits.
For Pittsburgh, this is their 6th extra inning games. The Indians, their 7th.
And you see Tony Sipp getting loose. Bounce to third. Hanahan. Good strong throw to get McCutcheon one away here in the 11th inning. The rain is starting to pick up in intensity.
Has to wait back a little bit and make the play. And you know you have to field it cleanly with this guy running. Makes a nice, accurate throw. And they retire McCutcheon again.
Got a timeout as Manny Acta going to make a move to the bullpen. We are tied at 2 here in the 11th.
Ball game. Manny Acta goes back to his bullpen. Looks like they have one more left. It's Tony Sipp coming on in the 11th inning. One out here. He's going to face the left-handers. Paul is up and Walker is on deck. Jones is in the hole. Tony Sipp for the 32nd time. And it's that drizzle is getting a little heavier now. And it looks like it's coming in again, Matt.
Yeah, it sure does. Word is that the western suburbs are getting hit pretty hard, so
well, they better hurry.
It's moving this way, obviously.
Yeah, this is, they don't play again.
The 1-0. Down low. Tony Sipp. His entrance into the game leaves just Frank Herman out there in that bullpen. So,
well, I would look at Sipp going through these left-handers, and then if they do not score, if he can get them out, then it may be turned over to Frank.
Yeah.
And there you go. It's your game. I mean, like you say, in the forecast, that rain is on its way here. But this would, you'd love to get this one in, and you'd love to get your win. They're right there.
Strike is called. And the count is 3-1. Just missed inside with it, and that's ball 4. So a 1-out walk. And bring up Neil Walker. Neil Walker drove in a run in the first inning. That was the first run of this game for Pittsburgh. He got another hit in the 5th and was hit by a pitch in the 9th. Drives one fairly deep center. Grady Sizemore looking up into the raindrops, makes the catch, 2 away. That's going to bring up Garrett Jones. Sip with a lob toss over to first. Paul, who has 7 stolen bases on the year. Tony Sip trying to keep Xavier Paul close at first base. They've got that 3-man shift on the right side for Garrett Jones. And Walker with a liner, Jones, excuse me, with a liner foul down the side, right side. That was one of those floaters that you weren't sure initially. Where's that going to go?
Well, then he hit that little looper down the third baseline that just missed. Back in the 9th inning?
I think he was, yes, that's right.
Yeah, he sure did. Missed by about a foot. So now he tried the first baseline. It's fouled on that way, too.
With 2 down, the 0-1 pitch. Throw to first instead. The 0-1. Swung on and missed. No balls, 2 strikes with 2 down and a runner at first here in the 11th.
They may just start their runner right now. 0-2. Take a chance. Walker does have, Paul has 7 steals.
Tony Sip taking his time. He's made 8 pitches since coming into the game. 4 balls, 4 strikes. But he's got him down 0-2.
Yeah.
And it gets away from Marson. And Paul around second, but he holds there.
I mean, why not take a chance? Right there he does. He picks the right pitch on the breaking ball. You're also protecting Jones at the plate. He gets himself into scoring position now. Marson couldn't come up with it.
So now a runner in scoring position with 2 down for Jones. As Sip tries to send this to the bottom of the 11th, still tied up at 2. Breaking ball hit to first. Santana with the flip. And we will go to the bottom of the 11th. Still tied at 2. 2, and Carlos Santana will be coming to the plate. Pirates go back to their bullpen for right-hander Tim Wood. He is the 5th Pirates pitcher to work in the ball game.
Preparing for the 7th time, so this is they're in better shape when you look at the pitching situation. Herman is up, and I'm sure he's going to be into the ball game because Sip will be out. The left-handers are done, and it'll be all on Frank Herman's shoulders if they don't score in this inning.
Outside ball 1. Missed inside with a 2-0. Hafner gets another piece.
Right off the foot. Ouch.
Two balls and a strike for Hafner, who singled back in the 3rd inning. High pop foul, drifting out of play. Cronk came off the DL and went 1 for 3 Friday night with a double, just missed a home run. Sat yesterday, and now the 2-2 is hit high in the air to left. Tabata makes the catch, 1 down. That'll bring up Shin-Soo Choo. 2 hits on the day for Choo as Frank Herman gets loose for the Tribe in their bullpen. Up and away for ball 1. It's in the hole, a base hit for Choo. And he's going to hold, puts on the brakes. A 1-out single. That's his 3rd hit today.
3rd consecutive hit for Choo. This has been a good day for him. Finds that hole, gets another fastball, inner part of the plate, able to turn on it. The Indians with 8 hits as a team, and Choo with 3 of them. Choo doubled, or excuse me, singled in his last at-bat, then was on a 3-1 count, thrown out, trying to steal second base. Then Santana promptly doubled.
2 hits for Carlos today. He had that homer back in the 2nd. Bottom of the 11th inning. And Tim Wood delivers. Foul ball right at the plate. That ball came right up.
Well, that catcher jumped on it, too. McHenry got that ball, but he was behind the plate. You see it go straight back, but he was up trying to get that ball out in front, but no way.
Runner goes.
Let it go.
High and away. And the throw hit Chu.
He doesn't see it. It's okay. He's in scoring position. He steals the base this time.
That's his 11th on the year. And so now the winning run is in scoring position with one out here in the 11th.
They may just go ahead and walk Santana here. I know I would. The kind of series he's had and the way he's played against the Pirates, you could go ahead and put him on first base.
And that's what they're going to do.
Yeah, it makes sense. Bring the double play in order. You've got the rookie on deck, but Santana swung the bat too good against the Pirates to give him an opportunity to win it.
And there's ball 4 to Santana. So 2 on with 1 out. And that will bring up the youngster Cord Phelps. He had a chance to win it with his last at bat. Same chance again here in inning number 11. Phelps came up with a runner at second base in that 9th inning, but he flied out to right field. That was batting right-handed for the first time this year, though.
Right. His splits down to Columbus. It was a 308 hitter from the left side, 279 from the right. But right now, looking to find a piece of grass out in that outfield. Chu will be off and running. Just 1 out. There
Phelps with the drive, deep right field. Jones is back. It's over his head and gone. Cord Phelps, a game winner. 3-run homer in the bottom of the 11th. And the Indians sweep the Pittsburgh Pirates. 5-2, the final score today. Phelps with his first big league homer. What a day for the rookie.
Boy, how exciting is that? You get an opportunity, you win the game, your first home run. They sweep the Pirates. Look at that. Everybody happy for the young man. A 3-run homer to win the game. That's the way to hit your first home run right there.
Wow, what a finish to this Father's Day marathon here at Progressive Field. And it's time now for our play of the game, brought to you by KeyBank. Thanks for making KeyBank the #1 bank in Northeast Ohio.
We're just going to show you another replay. Take a look. Oh, he got a pitch up in his zone. He knew it. He liked it. And that got out of here in a hurry. His first career home run, a 3-run game-winning home run for Cord Phelps, and that's a happy trot around the bases.